And hello, we are live with Bean. How's everybody doing tonight? Hey, Sora, RGV, Siphon, Cryptid, Capri, Pyro, Widless. How are you guys doing? How's everybody tonight? Hey, Hammy. Tonight, we're gonna work a little bit on Dreadfarer. We're gonna make some images for this game, and I don't know. I might do like the Flash Geode where if I like the image like enough as its own thing, and I think it'll work individual as its own thing, I might keep it also as a like standalone post, but we'll see. We'll see. The concept for today, as you might have read in the title, at least for the first thing we're gonna make today, I don't know if we'll depends on how long it takes, what we end up making. I might have time for a second one after, we'll see. But yeah, the concept for today is bleeding trees. But yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? Playing Deep Rock Galactic? Might not talk much. Sounds good. Enjoy your game. Hey, Cryptid. You lost your streak. Well, you'll regain it. You're already at 7. That's really good. Probably gonna fall asleep watching tonight. You have to get up early for a work function. Sounds good. Good luck with that. Yeah, I was meaning to start earlier again today, but ended up starting late because of contracts. Hate contracts.
Watching my television, she's fascinated by Bean and keeps pointing till she falls off the desk.
Oh, Bean, Soap is watching you. Say hi to Soap, Bean. Hi. he's giving slow blinkies. A gesture of love. But yeah, today I woke up really late. I think just because generally this past week, or the start of this week, has been really stressful with the whole moving thing. I've explained this yesterday, but
it still works while giant.
it does animate. That's really cool. But yeah, if you didn't hear yesterday, I am actually moving. I thought it was going to happen later, but ended up finding a really good apartment. We knew that we had to move out before September, but we were just looking at apartments. We found a good deal. Not as good as a deal as we have. Our rent is going to go up by quite a bit, but we found a nice place, and yeah, we're in the midst of looking at the contract, doing all that stuff. So we've been negotiating the contract, and we got to one that we like. The initial contract had some stuff we didn't love, but we managed to strike that down. Like, for example, the initial contract, I'm not going to bore you too much with it. That's just what I have in my mind right now. The initial contract was like for 5 years, and if we terminated it before, if we moved out for any reason before then, we would have to pay like a month for every year that was left in the contract, which could have ended up being quite a lot. So we actually renegotiated that to a yearly contract that just renews every year, so we don't have to pay a full month or several full months if we end up leaving early for whatever reason, which is really good. And they also wanted us as the renters. They wanted us to insure the house, and it's like it's not even furbished. It's not like, oh, we have to get an insurance for the all the furniture and stuff. It's like, no, they just wanted us to get an insurance for the property that we didn't own. So yeah, we managed to strike that down from the contract. And what else? Oh yeah, and it also said no pets, which the realtor lady told us pets were okay, but then the contract said no pets. So we had to discuss that with them, and I think we managed to strike all these 3 things down, which were the ones that were bothering us. So we're good. I'm my stress level has gone down quite a bit. Yeah, since I woke up really late, I had to look at that, get dinner, and start the stream. So I ended up that's why we ended up being later than I wanted to. Although it ended up being like more or less the same hour I used to start at. Hey B, are you going crazy already? Come over here. Come over. It's going crazy. This dude. This dude. Anyway. Hello to everybody who just came in while I was ranting. Hey Aqua. Oh yeah, Aqua. That's Soap. Hi. Hey Anna. How you doing? Good to see you again. Do you think people are stupid? I mean, a lot of people don't read contracts. And I'm not like great at contract stuff, but my sister studied law. She's not, you know, practicing lawyer or anything, but she knows how to read like legalese much better than me. So you know, she helped me take a look at it. That said, I don't think like those three things we already kind of felt icky about without my sister telling me about them, and those ended up being the things that, you know, we managed to negotiate out. So always negotiate your contracts, y'all. Always, even if it feels like you got no power, always try, because chances are you can get a better deal. Hope everything works out at the end. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's working out. Yeah, we already paid the deposit, so it's pretty much all already done. We just need to get the owner's signature, get all that. One good thing about this place is that the owner actually lives in Barcelona. She lives very far away, so that's she's not gonna pop into the apartment. We'll probably just have to call her if anything goes wrong, and she'll call people. But yeah, the place is looking real nice. I will show you once we get there. Yeah, no chance of her deciding to move in, although that is in the contract as well. You know, that's a thing by law. It's not something you could strike out of the contract. If it's not like a large owner, or it's, you know, a large owner meaning like someone with many apartments that they're renting out, which this lady isn't. This is probably the one apartment she's renting out, or maybe she has two. You know, there's people with like not an enormous, not like companies that rent that sort of stuff, which have like different legal protections. But when you're like a single person renting out like one property that you own or something like that, like in this case, they do have like the legal right to go, you know, even while the contract is active, like just happened with this house, right? If they want to, like, imagine they lose their main house, they got the right to come live to the apartment with a few months notice. I think it's 2 months. But yeah, that is in the contract, in the new contract as well. I don't love it, but it is part of the law, so that's not something. It's kind of something you gotta live with. But yeah, there's very little chance of her deciding to move in if she lives in a completely different city. But yeah, I don't think landlords should be a thing, but that's a whole other issue. That's not something I'm gonna get deep into today, because we gotta do trees that bleed. Okay, so I assume everybody here has already heard about Dreadfarer, but if you haven't, Dreadfarer is a game I've been working on. It's a TTRPG, aka a tabletop role-playing game that you play on your own. It's a solo TTRPG. So it's a game about filling out a diary or a notebook, a sketchbook, a recipe book, anything you want. The book can take any form, but it's about filling out a book of your travels throughout a strange continent that they just found in the early 20th century called Lemuria. So, you might have seen this, you might have seen me post about it on Twitter, especially a few months ago, because we were fundraising on Kickstarter for it. And the fundraiser went really well, and ever since we've been working on it, doing a lot of writing, doing a lot of images. So I've been doing a lot of A lot of illustrations. I don't know why is it the left side of my screen not being captured? Huh. That's a strange bug. Anyway. Oh, Bean is going crazy, by the way, like under me. If you see me like looking down, that's because Bean is like playing in between my legs between the chair's legs. It's going crazy out there. Yeah, oh my god, Clover Ghost and Clavigariel. I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you for the follow. Your roommate and you are moving places. The house hunting process sucks so much. I hate reading contracts. It's the worst. Good luck with it, Anna. Thankfully, oh, it's over and you have a place. Nice. Hopefully the landlord won't be watching us through cameras this time. What? Hold on. Hold on. What? Can you tell us more about this? That sounds wild. You had cameras in your house? You can't just say that and not explain. Now we gotta know. Long time follower, first time watcher. Oh, hey. Good to see you here. You heard me. What, were they hidden cameras? Or were you aware of this? Was it a thing? That's wild. Is that legal? I don't think it should be legal. Kill them. Yeah, you should kill them. That's awful. Like, when did you find out about the cameras? Kill them with Mind Beam. Or even Mind Beam. Bean, hold on. We need you for something. Come over here, Bean. Can you do a killing stare for the camera? So we can capture it and send it. Here, look, here. Killing stare. Hold it. There we go. Perfect. Thank you. That's all I needed you for. You can send that killing stare. You can send it through the internet waves to your landlord. Peel them like a banana. What the fuck? Putting cameras in someone's house. Bean says choose violence. Exactly. Okay, so yeah, we're talking about Dreadfarer. Oh wait, we got the story. There wasn't any cameras in the bedrooms or bathrooms or anything. No, like, thank God, but that doesn't make it any better. There was one in the kitchen. I was aware of them, but they told us it was only for physical altercations or break-ins, but the landlord started getting on our asses about the kitchen being dirty. They had no way to... Oh my god. Yeah, like, what kind of justification is, oh, for physical altercation? Like, are they waiting for you guys to fight? Hands of all girls, and they were confronted. They denied it. Yuck. That has to be illegal. Yeah, rip them with your teeth. Awful, awful. I'm glad you found a new place that doesn't have cameras watching you. Because, oh my god. That's bug wild. Put them through a wood chipper, yes. Put an umbrella up their ass and open it. Not illegal? The camera was in a common room. Still shady as hell. How's that not illegal? That's wild. Feed them to the horrors, yes. Having a landlord sounds like a legit nightmare. I mean, it's like everything. We have good people and bad people. The landlord we had up till now, you know, despite the whole like, oh, you can leave, you're leaving in December, then you're leaving in September, that sort of thing. Despite that, which kind of left a bad taste in our mouths, she was pretty good as far as landlords go. Like even when we were out I was out in Asturias for a few months, or a couple months. My partner was out in Madrid for 3 months, so there was no one home. She came in to water our plants every week. You know, she did stuff like that. She came like pick up our packages when we were, you know, if we got anything in the mail. Like she went to the post office and stuff, and that's like, you know, pretty nice. So I am still grateful for a lot of things she did, despite that. But yeah, I don't like the concept of landlords. There are people who make money by doing absolutely nothing. It bothers me. It was a tiny house that fit 5 girls with 2 bathrooms and limited fridge space. They were planning on adding 2 more rooms before September. Oh my god, yeah. What is the floor space for 5 people? They were planning to get rid of a bathroom to fit a 7th room in. Oh my god. Yeah. There's gotta be some kind of limits to like floor space per people. This kind of like common house situation. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know the law. I don't know the law in your country. Yeah, we're talking about Dreadfarer too. Yeah, so these are some of the artifacts, some of the things I've been making for Dreadfarer. The living geode was actually for Dreadfarer. I just kind of spinned it off into its own post as well, and it did surprisingly well. I was not expecting that. Yeah, these are some of the artifacts we've been making, and we've been also making a bunch of pictures for areas. There's a hanging peak. It's an orange tree that lives up in the mountains. There's a forest that's been taken over by a fungus. This is a giant tree that used to be there, but isn't there anymore. The floor, the house for 5 people was smaller than the apartment you currently have for 2 people. Oh my god. Hey Lorcus, you stumbled upon your invitation to it. I have no clue what Dreadfarer is. Dreadfarer is a solo TTRPG. This means a tabletop role-playing game that you play on your own. You just need a little notebook of any kind and some dice and the game rules. And with that you can play. You just have to fill in the notebook as your character as you travel through this strange land full of cursed lands and weird artifacts. And today we're going to be making one such artifact. I mean, this is technically an artifact, although it's also like part of a landscape. Kind of combines both things. It's in the same area as this cursed forest and this giant tree. It's in an area called the Sangle, which is out of the 4 areas you'll be able to visit. This one here, it is the kind of the jungle themed one. So a lot of the artifacts in the areas here have a lot to do with nature, like as opposed to other areas like these 2 where the artifacts are mostly like human-made stuff, like artificial, like an object of some sort made by someone. In this area, the artifacts are mostly like naturally formed. So, you know, this flower parasite. It's a flower that when you brush past it, it attaches to your flesh and just like locks in there and has you carry it somewhere else where it can bloom, right? So that's kind of, you know, you're part of this flower's life cycle. And, you know, so a lot of the artifacts are sort of like stuff you can find in nature. Craziest house you've lived in was a shared house with only 8 bedrooms, tiny kitchen, and 1 fridge, freezer, and 2 small bathrooms. They had converted all the other rooms on the ground floor and the attic. Oh my god. It split some rooms on the middle floor in half. That's insane, C4. Dreadfair, no, Dreadfair is the name of the game. The land is called Lemuria. As you can see here, the lands of Lemuria. All the islands have different themes to them, yes. So Sarah is the desert island. Motag is more mountain themed. The Sangul is mostly rainforest and swamps, and Lazarak is sort of a volcanic hellscape. You can see by the areas are kind of categorized in different, in 5 different categories that sort of cover what's in each land. So for example, here you'll have categories like desert, there's caves, this one has mountains, cliffs, and this one has, jungles, swamps, and this one has ash fields and wastelands. And the artifacts are, they're like strange items that you seek or stumble upon in each of these areas that you visit, and that's, the main gameplay loop is let's say you decide you're going to go to Surat for the next expedition. You roll a d20, roll a dice with 20 faces, and it's randomly chooses one of the 20 areas that you'll be visiting, and then you roll another d20, and it tells you which of the 20 random artifacts from this land you'll get. So you have to take both of these things and kind of weave a little story combining them. So let's say you go to the south here where there's a black desert. There's a gigantic black sand desert, and you roll the die and you find, let's see, one from that. You find a phoenix. That's one of the artifacts you can get. Caged phoenix. So you can say maybe you found it in the wild and caged it yourself. Or maybe you find a strange trader walking through the desert, and you talk to them and barter something, and you get a phoenix, or steal it from him, or depending on your character, right? You got to find something that fits your character. It's basically kind of a writing exercise that you can do on your own. Where I give you essentially a series of prompts and all the tools to write a little story for yourself. And you can write it in so many different ways. For example, there are character archetypes you can get or you can choose from. Also, you can also create your own character from scratch, obviously. But one of the character archetypes is a cook, and you are a chef who's traveling these lands to find their next recipe. So maybe your book, your writing, is not like a diary, it's a recipe book. So you're just going around and you're in the desert, and you find a weird little cactus or a desert plant, and you brew it into something just to see what happens, right? And you can figure that out on your own, but it gives you a lot of freedom with what you can write and stuff. Dungeon Meshi Core, absolutely. I think a lot of people are going to play the cook exactly for that reason. Hey Nova. Yeah, actually, including a chef character was very Dungeon Meshi inspired. So yeah, the one we're doing tonight is an artifact, but the way I'm going to represent it might be with by showing the full tree. So okay, I'm just going to read you the artifact, and that way you'll get a little bit of the vibe that each of these descriptions give you. So this is more or less the length of all the text in each of the artifacts. This is a blood bark wood. This redwood is highly prized as an exotic material, but in order to obtain it, one must strike down a blood-barked tree. Also called murder trees, they are known to produce large quantities of a red sap that looks, feels, and smells like blood. Those who have felled this tree claim to have become convinced that they were chopping down a person to pieces, and swear they would never do it again. As one strikes it with an axe, the wood gives way more easily, as if it were slowly bleeding out. That's the vibe. That's one of the artifacts. And I really like the idea of just this bloody tree that feels like, as you're cutting it down, it feels like you're killing a person, and it kind of traumatizes you. So that is what makes the the wood this prized, because nobody wants to cut it down because it's a horrible experience. Thank you. Does it taste like blood? If you yeah, sure, let's go with it. It does taste like blood. It's such a game, amazing game already. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, Lorcus. See you in the next one, I hope. Trauma trees is you? We'll work on that. You need to know your chef character. You already decided. I mean, yeah, if I were playing the chef character and I landed on this artifact, I would definitely see what kind of recipes I can make with them as I become slowly insane. Become convinced that everyone just collectively hallucinated that a person was a tree. It's free seasoning. Okay, so the way I could do this, like, you'll hopefully agree with me that this is a cool concept. The initial idea for this, by the way, not mine, it's my sister's. My sister helped me out with a few cool ideas for this. And I think it's one of the coolest ones to represent, but it could be represented different ways. You could have, like, the cut wood, like, you know, let's say one of these slices, right? You could have the cut wood and it's bleeding. So it's like, you know, a little pool of blood or something, and you can see it's still like dripping. Could be something like that. Or it could be the tree itself. Maybe the tree right after being cut. So we got the stump and the tree right next to it. It's kind of like cut open like this. And it's bleeding, obviously. So again, pool of blood. Everything's drenched. It has to feel like a murder scene. That's, you know, that's the vibe we want to sell here. That's the sensation it gives people when you cut it. So that's what it has to feel like. It has to be just like horrible looking, but it's a tree. That's an option. Or third thing I thought about is just having the tree still, you know, still on the ground, but it's partially cut down. And maybe the axe is still like lodged in there. And again, bleeding, all that stuff. What do you guys think? What's the best imagery here? Or if you got any other suggestions for other ways to represent it, let me know too. You gonna be quiet lurking? Okay, Marie. Have a good lurk. I like the imagery of the axe still lodged in, as if the person chopping and couldn't bring themselves to finish it. Yeah, I like that. That's a good point, Clover. Also welcome, Clover. Axe in the tree, it seems unanimous. Okay. So let's go with that. For that, I think we'll just need an image of a cool tree. Because we don't need to specifically look for images of trees being cut down. Although maybe I will find a sort of a similar image if we just look for it. What would be a good search term for maybe chopping? Right? You don't usually use chopping for anything else. Oh no, actually for cooking. Yeah. Logging? Maybe logging? Oh, look at this. It's like I asked for it. Third image. Whoa, where'd you go? Photoshop? What the? Where the fuck did Photoshop go? Why is it? Why is it here? Hey, what the fuck? What the fuck, Adobe? Okay. Well, here's the image. This is a pretty cool one. Also the rusty axe and stuff. It already kind of looks like a gash. So, this one already looking pretty good. Got another axe. This one looks too modern though. The game takes place in the early 20th century, so. Cryptid of the Cove. Thank you for the follow. Great name. Oh, thank you, Clover. Photoshop ran away, got scared. It's another good axe. Has a hand attached to it. It's a pretty small axe, though. I mean, I guess this one is also pretty, like a hand axe. A pretty small one, but it'll do well enough. Got a lot of people mid chopping, which makes sense, right? Looked for chopping tree, so it makes sense that that would be one of the first results. But yeah, I think we got a good start with the axe. I'm thinking maybe logging, but that might give us like, you know, more like industrialized logging type things. Yeah. Big machines and stuff. Apparently this couple who's getting married in a logging camp, which doesn't seem that romantic to me, but whatever. To each their own. Someone's hands covered in sap too. Yeah. I think we could sort of leave that implied. But the maybe the handle has like some bloody marks that look like fingers to, you know, imply that their hands were full of the bloody sap. I hope this is okay for Twitch, but never Twitch, Mr. Twitch, Mr. or Mrs. Twitch. We're not going to show any blood on this stream. You got it? It's all implied. Obviously no chainsaws. As cool as that would be, like imagery-wise, chainsaws are too modern of an invention for this game's time period. Probably? I don't know. When were chainsaws invented? I actually don't know. Oh, look, this tree has pretty nice gash. Pretty small image, though. Like maybe we could have a second already chopped tree in the background. So like they stopped at the second tree, but I'm not sure. I think it'll depend on the background image we find. I think this image is more likely to be vertical than horizontal. If we choose that specific imagery from the sketch. I think this is probably going to look better vertical. Oh, this chainsaw is from 1830? Are you kidding me? First it's rubber duckies being from the 1800s, and now it's chainsaws. Okay, but when was it first, like, used widely? I feel like that might be much later, though. 1830 is wild. Okay, not that much more for logging. So, what would be a nice looking tree for this? Like bleeding tree type thing. I feel like birch. Birches are those trees with white. Yeah, a birch tree. Something thin and white, so it feels, you know, that it contrasts really nicely with the red. (1920s) chainsaw? Holy shit. It's dope. Hi, Bean. The bean is here. He's kneading. He's baking cookies. Who wants one? Imagine this chef character in your mind. I think it'd be funny if they were deeply and completely unhinged. but they make normal food. They were aiming for something fucked up, but they just make grilled cheese. I love that. You should play that. That should be your character. Yeah, are there any other trees with white barks? I like it because usually with these birch forest pictures, you'll get a lot of like young birches, which are really thin, but really close together. What I'm thinking is maybe a birch that's a bit older, a little bit more crooked. Like maybe this one's not bad. It's kind of out of frame a little bit, but you could sort of cut it so that it's a little more centered in the frame. Aspens. Let's see. Is that the same thing as birch? No, okay. They are different birches, different trees. They look really similar though. Eucalyptus? Eucalyptus aren't white, right? I come from the land of eucalyptus, and I'm not talking about Australia. I'm talking about Asturias. Asturias is definitely not where eucalyptus trees come from. Very definitely not. But it is an area where there's been a bunch of eucalyptus kind of plantations for logging. So it is infested with eucalyptus trees. I do like those trees a lot, but especially when they get older and they get really big. Love those. But yeah, they have overtaken all the natural flora. It's Betula trees? Is that how you pronounce it? Let's see if we got any pictures for that. Yeah, we do. Look at this single one. It's too far away though. It is a cool tree. Not a lot of pictures of this tree. Sad, because they do look pretty cool. Okay, that's another decent close-up here. We got some that are felled, some that are on the ground. It's pretty nice. I wonder if we can get pictures of birch and aspen trees that are not taken during the autumn. Because I do agree that it's really cool looking with the yellow leaves, but we want something that will contrast with the red, so we in this case did not want yellow leaves. Dwarf trees. That might be one for an iNaturalist. I don't think we'll find them here, but yeah. One result, unfortunately. Spin is giving us a lot of images though. That's where we were. I mean, I guess this specific color won't matter because it's going to end up being a black and white photo. So if we get one that's cool, but it has yellow leaves, we can just like make the yellow look lighter in the black and whites and the red look darker. Albinism can occur in trees? Really? That's so cool. Oh, looks like we're running out of results. Okay, we're reaching the end of this search. Let's see this image. Is it a UV photo or something? Or what is that, infrared photo? Looks really pink here. It's interesting looking. Might just be some weird color grading. Hey, Michi. One's not bad. It's like, it's lit from the back, which is not ideal. Okay, come on. Come on, load. No, don't break. Don't break. Never broken before. Okay, that's fine. It is loading. Phew. Just had trouble finding that image, I guess. Okay, these are completely unrelated. Just pulling out random results at this point. Okay, we found a bunch of pretty good ones under Aspen. We can go very far down on the search in the search for birch. So let's see. Let's see what we get. A lot of these are the same photos because I guess they tag them as both birch and aspen. Because people can't distinguish them. I can't, so I'm not one to talk. This one has some red splotches. Could be used as textures, maybe. Oh, look at this one. That's what I'm talking about. Like bigger trees. Could put the no cutting sign. Okay, maybe silly idea. What if I made the tree a little bit like human shaped? Just like slightly. Nothing too obvious. Just something to add to the discomfort of this bleeding tree. Maybe the branches are, are kind of positioned like arms and stuff. I don't know exactly how I would make it, but it feels like it could be a cool idea. You went on the internet and there were takes. That'll happen. Hi, Brango. Okay, ¿qué tal? How's your stream streak going? We're making bleeding trees. Well, we still haven't made bleeding trees. We're looking for a tree to make bloody. And so we're looking for birch trees because they have white bark. So I think it's going to contrast nicely against the blood flowing down. Lots of images of birch trees, thankfully. Although a lot of these are probably not birches, but I'll take it. What is this? Muriéndome de calor. You can have my fan, my big stream fan. look at these little mushrooms. That's cute. Got so many images. Now the problem is there's so many, it's gonna be hard to choose. What if we kissed under the bleeding tree? Yeah, admins on the site Iran made vaguely controversial policy choice a year ago. And people had to take that was vaguely racist. Oh, that's always fun. Oh, we could have this, something like this, where we have the whole forest behind, and we get like one foreground tree that's kind of in the middle of being cut. That would not really allow us to do the like shaped like a person thing as much. But it would be a pretty clear one to do, especially for book illustration where you just want to show like the main concepts. I don't know, I still think that oh god, I got so many layers open already. I still think that this, like showing the full tree with the puddle of blood below it is ideal, but this one's not bad either. Oh, we got S's. Gotta be careful. Why was there an S in the search for birch? Also, another one of the things I'm looking at right now is that the ground is sort of clear because we want a puddle of blood on the ground. So stuff where the ground is clearly visible, doesn't have any like high grass or something like that. It's always going to be better. And of course, if we find a tree that we really like, but it doesn't have the ground that we like, we can always combine things. Combine a couple different images, but I really like these snowy ones, but it really doesn't fit with the area of the game this takes place on. Also, for those who just joined in, I'll remind you guys of the concept in a second. Oh, look at these. Oh, they kind of just planted in a line, which I don't love. But really clear ground and really good contrast. Yeah, we're starting to get just unrelated stuff. Ever heard of Ultra Kill? I've heard of it, haven't played it yet though. Okay, we got so many images. I'm thinking, okay, hold on. I'm gonna open a vertical photo. Let's see. Let me just open the Phoenix one. Gotta close everything underneath. We get this, and I'm gonna save that as a bloodbark tree. I'm gonna move all these images in there. Yeah, I heard Ultra Kill was good. Oh yeah, I gotta remind you guys of the concepts. For those who just joined us recently, this is an artifact for my upcoming game Dreadfarer. And I'll read you the description. It is called Bloodbark Wood. This red wood is highly prized as an exotic material, but in order to obtain it, one must strike down a bloodbark tree. Also called murder trees, they are known to produce large quantities of a red sap that looks, feels, and smells like blood. Those who have felled this tree claim to have become convinced that they were chopping down a person to pieces, and swear they would never do it again. As one strikes it with an axe, the wood gives way more easily, as if it were slowly bleeding out. So, it's a tree that traumatizes you when you chop it down, which makes its wood extremely valuable because nobody wants to chop it down. And the idea is that, you know, as you chop it down, it kind of feels the area starts looking like the scene of a murder. Okay, this one honestly might be my favorites. Although, you know, I might not take the full view of it. I might zoom it in like this. Bean, what do you think? He's shrimping. Traumatizing experience. We're gonna have to work on these puns today, y'all. Come on. I know you can. I know we can do better. I could just make up some background here. A ball of trees. The whole time you just had to leave. Okay. I'm sorry for doubting you guys' tree pun ability. Okay, yeah, we can make up some background like this. Just gotta find the perfect spot. So the image here kind of ends at this tree. So if we pick the left of that, it should feel different enough. We won't leave you alone. Hey, you already did that. Budgie did that, okay. You guys got the same color. I thought I feel you just did leave to leave twice. I'll let this one slide. Really going out on a limb with these. I know puns you wouldn't believe. Hey, that's the third leave to leave. not letting that one slide anymore. You gotta leave that pun alone. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Okay. What about this for our base? It looks pretty dry in the back there. You know, it looks wintry, which is... It's not exactly the vibe I want to go for in this area of Dreadfarer. It's meant to look very lush and stuff, but the fun thing about black and whites is that it just doesn't matter. Now it could be green. We can make the yellows a little bit darker too. Boom. There we go. You got that attitude and I'll leave the stream. Let's get to the root of this fun business. See, that one I'll take. You're barking at the wrong tree, brother. Okay, I'll also make the background one darker. Yeah, that feels more right. Okay, good. So I'm thinking I'm gonna delete all these images, or well, I'll just group them up for now in case we need more like textures, etc. Actually, there was one that I liked. This one here. This one has some bloody. It kind of feels like blood that seeped into the wood or something. I like that. So, I still haven't quite decided if I'm just gonna use this for Dreadfarer or if I'm also gonna spin it off. Gonna double dip, so to speak, and use it twice, like I did for the Flash Geode. In case you didn't know, I purchased this JPEG'd version. To Twitter, to social media on its own, because I just like the concept, both for the game. It was initially meant for the game, but I was like, this is also like a concept that could really work on its own, right? So I kind of spun it off to work on its own. But it's also for the game, so it has two versions, a crisp black and white one and this JPEG'd color one, which, you know, I don't know why I decided to JPEG it. I just like the effect sometimes. It's like kind of the digital version of old grainy photos. You know, just comparing it to the original. It just creates kind of a different effect. I don't know. I like doing that from time to time. It's kind of weird to work on an image in like 6,000 pixels size, and then at the very end just exporting it as a tiny JPEG so you can get these effects. But the Geode is how we found my stuff. Nice. Yeah, exactly. It's like normally if I were just making this for commission for someone else's game, obviously I wouldn't do this sort of thing. But it's my game, so I can double dip. Well, obviously I won't do that for nearly all the all the artifacts in the game. I just feel like some of them also work well for my typical type of posts, so why not? So we're gonna choose the area of the chopping. I love this song. I love Hollow Knight, but it is one of the best songs. See, that already makes it look a little bit bloodier, which is nice. I think I might also do a little something here where I take some of the areas of the bark that aren't white and apply some white bark to them. Because, you know, the whiter the bark, the better it is for... The better contrast it gets us with the blood. So this area is going to be where the chopping happens. So I don't mind it as much. But like below it, I feel like we need some like good trickles of blood. And the cleaner that is, the better it is for the final like readability of the edits. And you know the funny thing? This part of the edits is where people never look, because when you see something that is fake, you'll look for the very obvious places to Photoshop it. But you won't look at the places that, you know, no sane person would have Photoshopped. But I Photoshopped those too. I do the whole thing. And the fun part is you can be even sloppier with those areas. Exactly because of that reason, because nobody looks at them. Not that I'm sloppy. Never. Me? But... but I could be. It could be, and you'd never know. Well, you would know, because you're seeing me do it, but... most people would never know. See, pretty quick and dirty, but we got ourselves a cleaner bark on the tree. We'll see if we end up needing that, but just a nice base to have. Oh, Bean, you're snoring. Little man. Okay, then we have our axe. So if you haven't seen the sketch I did at the beginning, you can see it starting to come together. At least the base idea of it. We're gonna hit select subject here. It's probably gonna select the tree and the axe. Actually, no. Interesting. That was a pretty good selection, all things considered. I don't think we'll get all the bark, but I like the kind of the area around it. It feels more, you know, more raw, like it was just cut down. I'm gonna clean that selection up a little. Gonna shift the edge inwards a little. I look so red. Okay, and obviously safety warnings telling you to wear safety goggles. Not really a thing in the Axis of the 1900s, I think. Not that I know. So we're gonna remove those real quick. We can do... We can do it the shitty way. Or not the shitty way, the quick way. It's probably gonna look good. With a patch tool. Because we got a decent amount of wood texture. We can do that. There's also this area what looks like a sticker might have been, or somebody stamped some bit of the wood out. Not quite sure, but we can get rid of that too. And now, goodbye to the safety warnings. They put safety warnings on axes because of woke. Can you believe that? Okay, nice. Cutting down bleeding trees, we don't need safety. Exactly. We're about to get ourselves traumatized. No need for these woke safety warnings. I don't know exactly which size I should make this, but this feels alright. Although I think I might zoom it in a little. Let's see. This looks all right. Okay, there's like little bits of snow on the base picture, on the axe picture. So we're gonna try to mix that in a little so that we can't see any more snow. Then we're gonna work on the color a little bit. We're gonna get some reds. Maybe some slightly pink reds. For the inside here. Let's see. Let's change the hue a little. Starting to look more fleshy. kind of looks gross, which is good, I guess. That's what we're going for. So, so one thing I'm gonna do for the black and white version, I'm gonna keep tabs on it. Is I'm gonna make the reds really dark because I want the blood to be really dark for the black and white image. But that's also making the ground here really dark. So I guess it's getting this as red. So let me try one thing. Here below the bark and everything, I'm gonna make a hue saturation layer. I'm gonna have it get these reds. And just gonna make them... Hold on. I mean, I could make them green just so it gets away from the black and white filter. But I would only need to apply that. I would only apply that when the black and white filter is active. So yeah, without it, it's true that this looks kind of red. Or, you know, reddish. Okay, that seems to get it away from the reds on the black and white filter. Also looks pretty good on color, so that's good. Also, question, should I mark this stream as gore? It's not gore, but I don't know if Twitch will like it. So consider this. I truly asking you to seize this arborist task, pal. I know it's sappy, but while I photosynthesize with you, there's a reason I'm boring you. Let me get to the hardwood. I know it's just a phyto, but a plant matters. Oh my god. It's not okay to cause this much hurt. It's doing biomassive damage. Oh my god, C4. Incredible. How long have you been working on this? It's your magnum opus. Oh shit, I just remembered. I should show you this. This was really fun. So yesterday on stream, if you were here and you remember, Bean gave us a beautiful new message. Too long? No, it's perfect. Bean gave us a beautiful new message yesterday, and I asked people to give me their own interpretations of it. This was my own interpretation. And we did on stream. The day the winged serpent dies, and you can see what I interpreted here, cats will take over. And then this is pi, aka, you know, a circle and a bed. So it's talking about the night circle, obviously, the moon. The winged snake dies, cats will take over the moon. That was my interpretation. But let me show you some others. This one here was by Astrid, or Bastrod on the Discord, who delved into ancient mythologies. They even delved into ancient mythologies to explain this. This is the I don't know how to spell that or how to pronounce that. The Bakinawa, I think. This is Skipactli, I believe. The Gate of the Sun, and Manjets. From this covers many mythologies from around the world. And Astrid says this means that the sun will be swallowed, as seen in the first glyph, And an ancient danger will awaken, but the sun will rise once more, heralded by a great beaming. I think this one's great. I love it. But Thori on the Discord, who's a historian, actually debated these interpretations and said, I'm going to be an annoying historian and point out this is not how hieroglyphs work. The symbols represent sounds, not things. Let me show you. Let me show you Thori's message. The symbols represent sounds, not things. A snake hieroglyph could be used to represent a snake, but it most likely represents a sound that is also used in the word for snake. The first symbol is obviously a two-headed cobra, so a DD sound, meaning what has been commanded. The second symbol is a bovine head, which could mean kiss or smell. The third, meaning house, is pronounced bill. And the fourth is probably another two-headed cobra. So it's probably the dizen build, which I would interpret as, I command you to give me a kiss when you're home. I command it. This is incredible. But Ocean had a different interpretation, which I do like a lot as well. Ocean says it was Bean trying to spell his own name. You know, not great at human language, so it was an attempt. You know, the E is backwards, the A is missing that, the N kind of went off, but it could be Bean trying to spell his own name. So this was a few of the interpretations offered. I really love all of them, and I truly believe all of them with my heart. I think Bean meant all of these at once. Thank you all for your beautiful interpretations. Thank you, Bean, for your art, for your messages. Love you. He is loved. This fool. This fool doesn't know. Hi. You're loved, you know? Yes. And when you speak, the world listens. Mm-hmm. Very good. Good scratches. Good scratches. Lazy spoiled prince. As he should be. Keep sleeping. Doing great. The fool does not know. He shall know. He shall know soon enough. Oh! He blesses me with his presence. Hello. Hello, little man. Do you want to go up? Yeah, you do. Oh, he's purring so loud. Yeah, climb up. Climb up to your perch. Oh, little kisses. Little kisses. Yes. Beast alert. The beast walks amongst us. So I'm using this for the color, at least for a first pass. And we can apply that on the head of the axe as well. Because it works pretty well there too. Then we got this other color layer, which, I don't know, let me try. Saturation, no, hue. Yeah, maybe soft light. What do you think, Bean? Yeah, you agree. So I'm putting that on the head of the axe as well. Then this. I think I might push it down, actually. Or even, like, no, I'll push it to the right. Because below it, I think I'm just gonna do, like, deeper pools. Like, just the blood sap sort of dripping down. Oh, you up already? You don't want to stick around? Oh, you do? Okay. This little man. He was born a street cat. But he grew up to be the spoiled prince he is. Do you want to hear him purr? Hold on. It's purring very loud. Bean, shall you purr for us? Do you hear it? Oh, okay, okay. Just put the mic close. I hope the mic is picking that up. Very good. Lovely sounds. Creature ASMR. Wanna go? Or do you just wanna get up? No, he wants to go. There it is. Yeah, it's getting pretty warm. So he doesn't... When it gets warm like this... I'm gonna turn on the fan, actually. That doesn't make too much sound. Yeah, when it gets warm like that, he doesn't last too long on my shoulders, because, you know, it'll get warm. It's understandable. Let me get Bean Cam on him. There he is. Hello, you. There we go. Okay, back to Blood Tree. So I need something that drips down. It kind of has a texture of blood. What should I look for? I do have a lot of fake blood textures, but they're more like close-ups, kind of like splatters and stuff. Like, let me show you. Like these, right? It's just like splatters of fake blood. I have, oh, these ones aren't bad. Yeah, I might use this one. I was thinking syrup, but syrup I think is too thick compared to blood. Like blood runs a lot more; it's more liquid. And you know, in a lot of situations it doesn't matter too much, but specifically when it drips down, it just has like fundamentally different fluid mechanics, and I think our brain picks up on that. Get people to send in pictures of their grievous injuries. That's genius. Okay, but that's good. That's good. That's not bad. I think I'm gonna need a little bit more contrast on the base tree. Although I might just do brightness contrast layer. Although maybe I'll only apply that to the tree and sort of the ground, sort of like the foreground. That's, I think, what I would like to have a bit more contrast. Well, the background I like that it's sort of blurry and foggy looking. So yeah, keeping that higher contrast in the background probably help. You were 6, you got hit by a golf cart? Ouch. Hope you didn't get too hurt. Hey, camped. We're doing bleeding trees. No trees were hurt in the making of this photo. Or people. Nothing was hurt. I guess except for the tree in this original photo, which got a couple axe cuts. For some reason. But that's the most hurting that's been done here. I like these drips. And I think they're good for like the sides. Like dripping down the tree like this. But I feel like there should be a stronger flow, because we're gonna have to do a puddle of this fake blood on the ground. I would like a big puddle down here where the moss currently is. Also, let me see. Can add a little bit of splatter above, just like, you know, drops that have splattered. And this one too. Yeah, again, at any point, let me know if the stream or the imagery is getting too much, even though it's, you know, fake blood and trees and stuff. But let me know if it's getting too much, and I will put I guess a content warning or something on the stream. Woodpeckers are gonna have a field day with this one. I like the imagery of just seeing a woodpecker fly, and it's completely bloody. It's just all splattered in blood. Its beak is completely red. That is some strange sap. A beaver making a dam out of them, and the river just runs red. Hey, Mactel. Look at Bean's pouch. What can he carry in there? It's like a lot of skin. What do you need that for? You've learned that woodpeckers will try to bully other birds of a feathers by flicking them with their tongues, which are very strong and also barbed. Damn, evil tongues. Would a woodpecker think they kill another woodpecker or a human in that situation? I don't know. Maybe it's only meant to be traumatizing to humans. Because woodpeckers... Do woodpeckers really hurt the trees they peck? I don't know. I would imagine that this tree specifically evolved the trait of traumatizing humans when they're being cut down, specifically to survive logging. Woodpeckers can hurt trees, but only if they remove the bark all the way around the tree. Oh. Let's see that woodpecker using its tongue. The tongue flick! Expert maneuver. Those are some freaky dogs. Oh my god. Oh, sleep well, Anna. Have a good night. I love that. Didn't know woodpeckers were freaky like that. Okay, what can run down like blood? So we can have like a big stream of blood flowing down here. I'm trying to think, like oil spilling? Like, so if I look for oil, it's gonna give me like olive oil and stuff. Or essential oils. But texture-wise, hey, I use this picture. This is the fractal juice image. I think, right? This is a fractal juice image, isn't it? I feel like it was more zoomed out, but let me check. Fractal. No, it was. It was exactly that picture. I for some reason I thought the bottle was more zoomed out. But it's true that it was a pretty big close-up. Anyway. Yeah, I think if we go for water dripping down, it should be like some sort of tinted water. It shouldn't like just water on its own. It's gonna be hard to turn into blood because it's transparent. See you, Aqua. Goodbye, Soap. Soap the kitty. Ice cream drips. It feels too thick for blood. I feel like anything like syrup will be too thick. Coffee? Paint also feels too thick. Let's see coffee. We would need something like coffee spilling down or something. This, yeah. Oh, what a mess you just made. No, this one's kind of flowing in the air, which is not exactly the same as flowing down something, but it's not bad. Wine can work as well. Or even milk. I'll even take milk, though. Like turning something white into something really dark is hard, but. Was this channel where we talked about milk just being specialized blood juice? We probably talked about that. That sounds like the kind of shit I'll talk about. Milk is just a very weird type of sweat. If you think about it. And like sweat is just filtered blood. Filtered blood with stuff added on. Got a lot of like big splashy things of coffee. Very splashy. But not enough coffee just flowing down, or stuff just flowing down something. I'll keep scrolling down, see what else pops up. We might be lucky. Yeah, then if that doesn't work out, we'll look for a wine. Wine is probably a good option. And if that doesn't work, maybe milk, or maybe we'll figure out some other liquid that can be a blood substitute here. Oh. What is this? What is this spilled liquid? It already pretty much looks like blood. Have you ever made milk-based horror? I don't know why that concept is really funny to me. Milk-based horror. What would milk-based horror look like? Maybe suckling milk out of a horrible creature. Maybe. Now that was a meme like a year or two ago. People were talking about milking the creature. Or getting the milk off the creature. Like, that was a meme, right? Remember that. I feel like that could be a good base for milk-based horror. The pic of your slashed open knee doesn't have any dripping, unfortunately. No worries. TOS would be mad, yeah. No actual people can be hurt in the making of this. Let's see. I think we're just starting to just get regular coffee pictures. Let's look for wine spill. Yeah, milking the creature was a fun meme for a bit. I got some good puddles. Like, we could use this for the puddle on the ground, maybe. As a lactose intolerant person, milk is horror by itself. That is true. Milk is the horror. All along. Okay, lots of pictures of just wine. I need the spill. Give me the spill. Give me the drip. That's more coffee spill. Come on. What if I just look for spill? It would give me less unrelated pictures, but it would also give me other liquids. Bye, Dean. You always have drip, Val. Thank you. Where's the drip? Valdevia.store. Get the drip for yourself now. That was smooth. That was so smooth. That's pretty okay, but it's pretty dry looking too. That's one of the most decent like runny spills that we found. Okay, we're getting like a lot of weird conceptual paintings, but not much more than that. What is this picture? Whoops! Drop my sword! Just gonna lean forward to pick it up. What is this image? I mean, the sword was 99% likely just photoshopped in. I hope somebody didn't actually try this stupid image, like for real. Practicing floating my sword at a perfect 90-degree angle. You should post that on the Discord? Yeah, sure. Let's post that on the Discord. Let me just take a screen cap of it. Just posted it to the Discord. Okay, let's look for a sap. I'm gonna look for sap. Let's see, so there might be some good pictures of sap running down. Think about it, it's just too thick, you know? It's way too thick for blood. Mayhaps. I got this. Got a runny sap. Not a lot of it flows down. Needs to be a bloodbath, or a sap bath, if you will. Still not the best, but let's keep looking. I might just get lucky. Or if you guys know of any trees that have really runny sap that isn't thick, that would be closer to blood, let me know, and we'll look for it maybe on iNaturalist or something. If it's like a specific tree. No more images. Okay, not a lot of luck for sap, but we did get some images, so we can put those to use. This one's pretty good if we, you know, stay away from the written bits there. But if we take this, let's see. We put that on hard light. We apply a high pass filter on it. And then we darken things. Let me see, maybe this will be something. So let's puppet warp that. And I guess we won't use the bits on the right, although we can just separate them and put them on top. And we sort of let that follow the shape of the trunk. We're just going to make the black look like red. You know, it's not like perfect, but it's not a bad drip. Okay, how do I make this look red? Because it's in hard light. And hard light is kind of hard too, ironically. Kind of hard to tame. Hey Lamplight, are we talking about dragon blood trees? No, I'm making my own bloodier trees. Thank you, Nova. Do you sound like a bot? You don't sound like a bot. A bot would say, get the best followers at Broken Link. Or my pussy in bio. Something bots like to say a lot. Let's see. If I put this on and I say lighter color, no, not quite. Lighten does work fairly well. Okay, interesting. Exclusion, very interesting. I never use this, or rarely use this layer mode, but look at that. It actually looks pretty decent. Nice. Now I'd like this to look darker. Okay, it looks pretty good, but it needs some like darker streaks going through it, I feel like. It is, I guess it's a thing of the picture we used, but it looks a little bit dry. It's already dried out. Also, I'm gonna take all these layers, all the blood layers. I'm gonna call it blood drip. And there are little things that go over, like these two branches. So we gotta be careful not to let the blood go over the branches. They gotta go under. Nice. And the second one. No, the blood does a weird thing here. Whoops. Okay, I think we need to go to this one. Puppet warp. There we go. Better. Getting better every day. Okay, Lamplight. Thanks for popping in. Have a good night. I'm just adding a little bit, little splotches of darkness to this like big drip. Hopefully making it look a bit better. Oh, interesting. Yeah, if I just reduce the red, like this layer here, reduce it in some spots, it just gives you a much darker drip. Nice. Okay, so this wine caskets bill thing, this texture worked wonders actually. Like, I was not super confident on it, but it works way better than these much like closer shots of other spills. You know, there's a thing with water and with liquids in general, is that our brain has a really good like intuitive sense of them. So to our brain, if we take this spill, hi Bean, hello, you wanna come up? You wanna jump up? I don't know. Let's see. Hey. Oh yeah, baby. Hello. Hello, you. Look, say hi to them. Look us chat with your big blue eyes and tell them. No, look. Tell them. Subscribe. That didn't work. Bean, you weren't concentrated enough. Work your spells. Every subscription means Bean gets more treat bags. A good thing about where we're moving, it's actually right next to the pet store where I buy Bean's favorite snacks, the crunchy ones. Yay, Bean! You're about to move to a paradise of snacks. It's gonna be so much for you. Also, your fancy foods and stuff. Not, you know, real really get super fancy food. He eats anything, but but we get one that isn't like the very shitty one that they sell at the supermarket. Oh, he's purring. My boy. Bean speaks only ominous prophecy of disaster. What's up, Bill, man? Where were you? Were you out? Yeah. Did you go eat? Did you poop? What did you do? You don't want to tell me. That's okay. You can keep your secrets to the grave. Oh, he's getting comfy. Don't get too comfy. I'm holding you up. Now we can jump up on your own terms. Okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, liquids in our brains. Oh, Bean just head-butted my hand. Come on, win up. Yeah, you go up. No? Okay. Okay, no up. Just cuddles, no up. So yeah, our brains are really good at like parsing liquids. We just have like a good intuitive sense of it. You know, every day we drink water. Hopefully. Every day we drink water, and we're just by seeing this picture, if I remove all context, if I just give you like this, you know exactly that it is a small spill because there's like surface tension that makes it kind of bubble up a little. Hey, Bean. Bean, do you want to show everyone your new trick? You want to show? Okay. Let's see if he does it. Let's see if he does it, because it seems receptive to it right now. We'll keep talking about liquids in a second. Bean? Come on. You don't want to do it? Come on. Up. Jump. He doesn't do it. Bean? Bean, right in front of everyone? Okay, I will tease that he's gonna get a treat if he does it. Treats. That's treats. Look. Up. Can't believe this. Up. Yay! Very good, little man. He needed the incentive. And again? Again? You don't want to get? Yay! Very good. Here's a treat dust. I figured that he loves a treat dust so much that I can use it as a second treat. Just every time I get one of these treats, you know, there's a little bit of like Cheeto dust on my fingers. He loves that, so it works as a second treat every time. Very good. You're doing great. You know that? You learned that so quick. You want to try that again? You concentrated? You having a shower? What if I make the sound? No, he's too concentrated. Okay. Let's keep going. So once again, liquid. If I show you this image without context, you don't see the glass reflection, I guess. You would still know that it is a small spill of a runny liquid. So if it's like watery, you know that's a small spill. Or it's a large spill of a really thick liquid. Because you can see how it bubbles up a little bit. So because of surface tension. Even if you don't understand what surface tension does, you would understand that if I make this really big, it doesn't feel right for blood, right? That is too thick. Our brains are really good at that stuff. So I think I would need something more like a puddle. Let's try puddle. Hello, Bean. What you looking at? Is that a bug? No. That's just a little spot on the ceiling. I don't think it's a bug. Don't worry, little man. There's nothing to chase. Except for my fingers. Except for my fingers. Except for my finger. He's not in it. Except for my fingers. Up there. No, he's not into it. You already did it a few times, so that's fine. You're forgiven. Oil puddle could work. Ah, look! A bean. A bean with boots. Little boots. Bean, don't take any ideas from that. You shouldn't drink from puddles. Although I bet you did. I bet you did in your past. In your street cat life. Maybe puddle forests? So we got a puddle that's not quite on the ground, but more like on the dirt. Hey, that's a big cow. Okay, this isn't too bad. Okay, this one's pretty good too. Oh. Bean, what you doing? What you doing? What are you up to? Oh, careful, careful, careful. Don't press all the buttons. Thank you. He pressed some buttons. I don't know if he did anything. He converted something to smart object. Okay. That's fine. It's not a huge issue. As far as bean disasters could go. Alright, so this is a pretty good puddle. It's a little bit out of focus, but it might work anyway. I just want something I can put around the tree. Like this. I got bean hairs kind of in my mustache. They keep tickling my nose. It's the worst, especially because the air is hitting me. So it keeps just sending more flying hairs into my nose. It's that time of the year. time of the year where kissing bean once means 1,000,000 sneezes. How about this? It is reflecting pretty well, so we gotta remove the reflections. Or at least move them to a place that makes sense. Like this could be this tree, you know? I can combine both backgrounds a little bit so we get... the puddle doesn't jump out as much. I'll leave this little bit of brush around it so it doesn't feel like the puddle is like on 2 levels. Because what it felt like before here was that this part of the puddle, this side, was higher than this side because we get a little bit of the root in here. So we can do this and, you know, make them feel like they're closer. Okay, what do we think? Obviously it's not blood yet, but it will be. I'm gonna do one quick thing here where I take this reflection and put it here. Oh, it's actually a little bit rotated because I rotated the clown source. That's good, actually. It's kind of what we want. To give us something of a reflection of that. And then reset the clone source. I keep saying clown source. Actually, I think they should change the tool clone stamp to clown stamp. I think that would be a much better name. I'm gonna lower that reflection a little bit because it's not that bright in this image. So, is there any other tree? Obviously, apart from the big one. Yeah, no, I think that's good. Okay, so I'm gonna take the big tree. Gonna make a sort of a clone stamp copy of the lower bit of it. I'm gonna flip that. Yeah, we don't see that much of it, but just to give more of an impression. And there's a reflection there, although, you know, blood won't be as reflective as just straight water, so... maybe we put that on Maybe overlay will make it a little stronger. No, overlay's too dark. Soft lights. Little reflection, yeah, can do a lot. Okay, now we gotta work on the colors a little bit. I'd like these like bluer edges of the puddle to just be brown and a bit closer to the area around them so they don't jump out as much. Now I want to add a hue saturation layer. I just change the hue of the water until we get something blood red. It's also kind of changing the color of the reflections and making them this green or greenish hue. That's a little bit annoying. Okay, let me reset this. Let's see if I can select only. It's supposed to be the yellows? Interesting. So minus 36 it was. Come on, there we go. It's still sort of affecting the area around it, which I don't love. But I can just manually fix that, I think. By going into just that color layer and helping it out a little bit. Getting all these reflections to a sort of like deep, like blood red. And the edge to more of a brown. Oh yeah, this should go under everything. There we go. That little reflection is red now. I love Hollow Knight music so much. Okay, it's not bad. I thought maybe the red can go a little bit into the dirt around it. Sort of like it's seeped in. But maybe we use a kind of a just darker maroon color for that. Maybe not color, maybe something like overlay. Yeah. I also feel like the bark here, this exposed bark, should also be red, like this. So I think I got a hue saturation layer here. Hue saturation layer that just makes things red. So I'm gonna apply that here. And also, I guess, to the grass below it. So it's like sort of impregnated. Is that how you say it? It's full of blood. Imbibed. I don't know. Words. A bit more red, maybe darker too. Very visceral. Visceral. That's the word. Thank you. That's what we're going for. Just, I guess it is in a roundabout way. The first time I really got go for something gory. Because you know it's just a tree at the end of the day. So that's the discomfort. It's like, oh, this feels like a murder scene, but it is just a tree being like chopped with an axe once. It just feels like you've killed somebody. And I hope that sort of presents the idea of this tree that traumatizes you. Traumatizes you out of cutting it. I hope that kind of sells that idea. Let's see what this looks like when we put the black and white filter. Really dark. Okay, I went too hard with the reds there. Okay. I'll have to retool it at the end so that the contrast is good in the black and white version. Hey Jelly. As you can see, we're making a tree bleed. Also, I need to figure out the axe a little bit. It kind of loses itself in the background. It's pretty hard to see it. So I want to make a splatter on it first. Can I here? Yeah, there we go. Big splatter on the axe. To imply that just these one or two axe hits already splashed blood all over it. Now this way. Let me maybe flip it. There we go. That's the juice. Sorry I missed you a few times. No, never be sorry for that. I'm glad you're here. Time zone mismatch. I'll do it. Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now, see? Adding some more contrast, especially with the axe, because the axe feels kind of hard to distinguish from its background. So blood is part of that, but I also want to do some levels just to generally darken it, I think. So that'll make it pop against the background a lot more. And I think, yeah, if we lighten the background below it, behind it, that'll also help. So I'm just gonna add another soft light here. Gonna give it the opposite of this mask, just so it doesn't go too much into the tree, even if I draw over it. Wait, let me draw over it. There we go. Like so. There we go, that's better contrast. Yeah, there's this texture I added to the bark, one of the first ones. This. Kind of has some blues that I don't love. Also, it's kind of hard to see anymore, but so I think I'm just gonna cut out some parts of it. I'm gonna keep it as a base there, but since we already kind of worked with it. I feel like, yeah, we can use some of those textures a little bit lower as well, since they kind of get lost in here anyway. Hmm. No, that kind of muddles the contrast, actually. Just fill it in this little bit there. There we go. So I guess I should save. Yummy. Would you try the tree blood that traumatizes you? I know you guys are freaks, so I know you guys would. I mean that in the best possible way. Yeah, let's get a bloody handprint on this axe, shall we? Let's see. Let me just look for handprints. Is it one word? Handprints? Yeah, that's the stuff. Look at this one. Oh, there's an S with it. I hope Twitch is okay with that. It's okay. Twitch is okay with body painting, so we should be good. Okay, just these fingers there. Pretty cool. Vegan blood pudding. God damn it. You're so right, actually. This is genius. You'll be a millionaire soon. Oh, there is a place in Spain that does vegan blood sausage with your own blood. They will extract your blood, make a blood sausage with you, and give it to you. Money. That's their business plan. It's wild. And it is technically vegan, because that blood was extracted consensually. I don't know. I don't know if I would do that. You would try it? All power to you, but I don't know if I would. Gaming veganism by auto-cannibalism, exactly. It's a wild concept, but I guess it's worked out for them. At least they were everywhere on the news. Like, and you can imagine like conservatives were like, rah, rah, rah. Classic, you know. And googly eyes. No, now the tree will look. No, now the tree will really look like a person we're killing. Maybe that's how it gets you to fall for it. Because it has natural googly eyes. There we go. Beautiful. Poor thing. Hey, Dust Mite. Vegans really said your body is a machine that turns plants into meat. When our conservative is not going, true. So much more gory now. Googly eyes are parasitic fungus growths. Okay. Some things I want to do to the tree. First of all, we did discuss making the tree look a bit more humanoid. I don't know how I'd do that to this tree. Not quite sure. Like, do you give it limbs or... It looks like arms. Oh no. First of all, why would they go down? They should do this. Poor thing. It's like, no. That's a birch tree, yes. Or an aspen? I'm not sure. Not sure which is which. Could give the trunk more of a humanoid shape. Give it an hourglass figure. Make it thick. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Like maybe the limbs, but I don't know how that would make it that much more humanoid. Could do eyes. Bird trees have these eye-shaped like nodes on them. I don't think this one has them like quite visibly, but we do have a bunch of pictures. Birch trees and aspens and stuff. So if we find one that looks like an eye, kinda. Oh, this had some good ones. Look at this one. That's an eye right there. Okay, I think this one has really good eyes. So yeah, maybe just giving it eyes is the most subtle, like the best, subtlest way of doing it. Let's choose a couple good ones. I think that one and this one, mayhaps. And we're gonna put them where the googly eyes were a second ago. Googly eyes will come back. Now we've got to work on the real eyes. This one looks so much like an eye. Kind of freaky. Someone carved the initials into that one. Did they? Oh yeah. That looks like writing that got expanded through the years. The sap has anxiogenic or hallucinogenic effects. Maybe that's why it does that, yeah. Just the combination of the just gory mess you're making and a direct hallucinogenic effect. Put this on luminosity. Thank you for the save reminder. Is it too obvious if I put them like right next to each other? Not considering that this one doesn't quite fit, but maybe I put one higher than the other. Oh, hi Bean. Power nap over? Hello. What you up to? What's up with you? Hi. Off to bed. Off to bed it is. Needing time. There's cookies to be made. Could put more than 2. That's true, yeah. That is a good call. Yeah, let's get some more from this picture, because they got some really good ones. This one here is good. A little bit more subtle. This one there as well. Let's get you. Okay, let's get all these eyes all the way under the blood and everything. Put them down here. That way I can take, say, this one and hide it under the blood. Make it bigger. Bigger. Let's go. That's good. All these eyes are going to make the document huge, but no worries, we'll simplify them. Whenever I'm done with them, I will just turn them into simple layers, and it's just this instead of the whole thing. You can put this one near the bottom. It's a little bit darker. But we'll fix that up. First of all, let's simplify it. There we go. Oh, Bean, you're out of frame. My dude. Hello. Not out of frame anymore, are you? Boop. Okay, that's 4 eyes. Now, should I put any more? Yeah, I'm gonna do one thing. Where's the bark thing? There we go. Okay, so I got this bark layer where I've been just adding white bark to different places. And, oh, Bean is gone. Where are you going? Oh. He's sneaking in behind the screen again. Off to do some mischief, I bet. Okay, where's this one? Bean, no attacking the curtain, please. Not the curtains. No, come over. Gotta get the cat. Come on. What you doing there? Hold on, let's spy on him. Let's get Bean Cam. Behind. What are you doing there? Hello? Are you trying to escape my grasp? That is. Hold on, we're in spy cam mode. What is he doing? What is bro up to? Hello. Hi. You got anything to say to the camera? Oh, now you escape, of course. Now that you're under watch. Bean? Come over here. Come over. Scratching the mic. I don't know if you can hear that. Oh. He's gonna get you. He's gonna get you. He's attacking the cable, of course. What is it, Bean? What is it? That's chats. Got anything to say to chats? He's looking. Hey, Bean, chat says hi. Oh, you're out of focus. There you go. Now you're lit up. His eyes are beautiful. Oh, no! Attack! He's attacking you! No! Why would you attack them like that? Oh, there he goes. Off he goes. Right, hold on. Let's put Bean Cam back where it should be. On-screen celebration. Oh shit! I saw it now. I can't see it on my OBS preview, so I have to open the stream preview on Twitch. But I managed to catch it. So that's what on-screen celebrations look like. Good to know. Okay, Bean is just on the ground playing. Okay, where were we? Where's the... Oh, this is the layer. Okay. That's where I'm covering up the bark. Okay, I wanted to do something here where I kind of closed up this little hole in the bark. Or not entirely closed it up, but made it much smaller. Now the blood splatter on it is kind of weird. Can either go for it or just hide it from there. I think it's too much, so I'll hide it. But I might add a little bit of splatter. Shh, Bean, don't scratch the sofa. Where did... Oh, he lost his toy under the sofa. You dummy. You're a dummy. Hold on. Oh, careful. Your tail okay? Is it okay? Yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to get that for you, Bean. It's like fully under the sofa. He threw one of his toys. Little ball of tin foil. He loves that. He threw it under the sofa. So I don't know if I'll be able to get it for him. Is it? Where is it? Oh, I got it. I got it. Here. There he goes. He saved his ass. Okay. Googly eyes on my headphones. Yeah. 2 big ones, 4 small ones. Oh god. My hair. My hair's doing wacky stuff. Okay. We had... this on. Just one little splatter up here. Like so. Okay, I want to also lighten this bit up a little bit. So I added so many splatters on multiply mode that it's just starting to get really dark. There we go. Let's go back to the eyes. Oh shit, there's this little bush here that comes from the right, and I just noticed it's kind of a ghost bush. It comes from nowhere. And it's because, you know, it comes from the side of the frame in this photo. Can't just remake the whole bush. Oh, see you, dust mites. Have a good night. Okay, let's get rid of Ghost Bush. Bean hair on my screen, that's not on the photo. Get rid of this up to the tree. And then on the tree, I gotta use some clone stamping to get rid of it. And the good thing is I don't have to mask out these little branches anymore because they come from the ghost bush. That's great. It's less work for me. Yippee. Hold on. Let me get rid of this planter. There we go. That way I can see what the hell I'm doing. So far, so good. Now we just need to remove this branch. And with that, the ghost bush is no more. We are free of its tyranny. Oh no, wait. There's also this. That's better. Hey, Nova. Okay, can put the blood drip back on. We can remove this mask, which was for those two little branches that do not exist no more. Oh, there's two little drips. Actually remove it from here. Yeah, there we go. Let's call this Ghost Bush Removal. Let's see, I think this branch... Damn it, let me use the clone stamp. Thank you, Photoshop. Okay, nice. I think we got rid of it mostly. Now can we go back to these eyes? Want to hear about my bush? That's okay, I removed it. No more. Oh yeah, we kind of left this in the middle. I don't know why I got distracted with something while we're putting on the handprints. Okay, so when you hold an axe, kind of holding the palm there, the fingers are on this side. So it would be something like this, right? Depends on the size of the axe. Got my push removed. Live on stream too. It was wild, you should have seen it. Okay. I think we got it all pretty much done here. What do you guys think? We didn't go for like very, very human features, but I like the eyes though. They're like, it's a good in between subtle and too obvious. So we can say it's a type of birch. Or we can just not say anything. People who know birches will know it's a type of birch. We gotta sign this, of course. How should we sign this? Carved into the wood? Also, I think this is a good one for another double dip, by which I mean I will make this into a Dreadfare illustration, but also have it stand on its own. Just like Blood Geode, or Flesh Geode. In the branches of two background trees, it could be. That would be the subtle way. In the tread? I mean the tree? So I'm thinking, actually, we got this name signed on this one, but no, that's like too far away, too small. This tree is so freaky, like it's so realistic. It's like human eye right there. It's my favorite, I think. To the point where I think I'm gonna make it a little bigger. Hi, Bean. What you up to? You're still playful? You want to sleep? What you want to do? I'll leave you this little toy in case you want to play. Yeah, there you go. I like footprints. I'll be sneaky too. Hi, Bean. What you meowing about? What's up? What you doing? Still playful. You chopped Earth's vein on purpose. You're screwed. I like that. I like the name Earth's Vein. I might steal that if you don't mind. What was that noise, Bean? This one, whoop. Okay, let me see. Maybe initials tree. Like this. Okay, this one's on a white tree, so. Oh, this one too. This one's more like scratched. It's not very deeply carved in. But I do like that. Like, this is pretty much, if we take it and edit it a little bit, got a signature. Like, let me just take this, rotate it a little. I'm gonna make this shorter. What are you saying, Bean? You're just making really long noises. It's like it's trying to speak human. Hi, Bean. Hi. I don't know if the mic picks that up. Bean. Hi. What's up with you? Are you in need of attention? That's why you're calling? Is that it? Hi. Look at me. Hello. Hello. What's up, dude? You just want cuddles? Is that it? No cuddle? It's been meowing non-stop for the past 5 minutes. My little boy. What you up to? He likes that. You good? Okay, go. Yeah, I want to include the idea of like Earth's veins or something like that. And whoa, careful! He nearly flopped on top of the keyboard right now. Oh, I think he's ready to do art, y'all. Okay, hold on. Let me focus in on the bean. Hold on, where do I put this so that bean is focused? There. Okay. Bean, are you ready to do arts? I think he might be. He just sat down on the art place. So we know what that means, don't we? Let's see. Let's give him his brush. Seems like the right size. Bean, stage is yours. You wanna play? Oh, he wants to. Oh, you're doing Control Z. Careful, careful, careful. No. Sorry, I got a shortcut in my mouse that does Control Z. Hold on, Bean. You gotta wait. There we go. Now. You're ready. We're ready for you. I'm sorry I stopped you before. He hated what he drew. Maybe that's why. Maybe he wants to start over. Okay, Bean. I'll give you a fresh start. Maybe that's what you wanted. Are you out of inspiration now? Oh, come on. I know you can do it. He's having art vlog. Oh, you seem so inspired. I'm sorry this little mishap cost you art vlog, dude. Here. All yours. I'm gonna give this to you. Grab it. Are you falling asleep? He's falling asleep. Come on. You don't want it? No. Sometimes it just takes a little bit. Oh. Drew W, regretted it, and then became sleepy. You insulted him when he lost his toy under the sofa. He must be mad. Are you mad? Are you mad, Bean? Come on. You can do it. You're an artist. There we go. Inspiration. Inspiration hits. Come on. Was that it? Just a line? Okay. He's thinking about his next stroke. Oh! There we go. Go for it, go for it. You're going out of the frame. There you go. Go for it. You're in frame now. He's getting his mitts ready. Oh, he's pushing. Oh, you grabbing? Oh, whoa. He took it out. He took it out of the frame. What is he? Oh, he's drawing on a different layer. Haha, I was like, why is that doing nothing? That is the layer he's drawing on. Okay, I guess it's part of the edits, but you chose it. He's drawing on a blank canvas, but he knew what he was doing. Does that mean you're done? Does that mean you're done? He's thinking. Are you thinking? Is that all the art you're giving us today? Hi. What? Yep, that's all the art. Okay. Oh, I can't put this any closer to Bean. Let me put this here. There we go. All right. That is what Bean gave us today. He drew on this layer. That's fine. We will excise that to get the pure, clean Bean arts. And this was his first stroke. I don't know if we should include that or delete that, because he didn't. He did Ctrl-Z after doing it. But I think this might be just a separate piece, kind of an unfinished work. So I think we'll consider it a separate piece. I mean, you've been doing so much art lately. I'm proud of you. Hey, Sunset. How you doing? We're looking at art that Bean did. Okay. I'm gonna send this to the Discord. Anybody wants Bean art? No, that's Screenshot, there we go. If anybody wants to see Bean Arts, that's where you should go. And also take a screenshot of this one. Saying this was the first piece he did, but he Ctrl-Z'd out of it. There we go. Welcome to Cat Art and Fake Blood. I love Bean's art. I do too. It's honestly... It's abstract. Makes you think. It's beautiful. Okay, so where were we? Source. Oh, the music stopped. I was like, where's the music? I think Bean just probably clicked on something. Oh, he's probably trying to warn us about inevitable death. Bean style, exactly. That's what he does. Okay, we got nearly all the signature. Just need a little edge for the rights. Something like this. Oh no, wait, there's a little bit of... There we go, this should work. It's cathartic. I don't know if Bean has ever seen a snake. Wait, snakes aren't even real. What you talking about? I thought that was well established. Wait, let me put this in luminosity. That'll do well. Yeah. Now we make the grooves a bit darker. And the bark a bit lighter. Bean is a snake through there. Oh no! Bean! How could you do this to me? I thought you were on the side of truth. Okay, there we go. That's a signature. I could make it bloody, but I think that would detract too much. Like, that would be too... I would call attention a bit too much, so I will leave it non-bloody. can put it like here next to the bloody area though. What I should do is this under the blood drips. There we go. So some of the blood drips can go on top. What if you're wrong and Bean is actually right? No. Bean doesn't know. He just doesn't know. He's never even seen a snake. We know the truth here. We can't afford to falter. What if you know something we don't? Yeah, he might be all-knowing, but he's also a silly boy, so... cancels out, I think. Okay, I didn't use these. Or any of these. Goodbye. Now, second in black and white. Works quite well in black and white, I'd say. You know, in the black and white version, that's going to go in the game, so we're going to have more context as to this is blood. You know, it says it right next to the image. You'll have the description, so you know that fills in for the lack of context. For the color version, we'll have full context. We'll be releasing both the black and white version is for the game, so it's going to be in the game. The colored version is just going to be a standalone thing. Right, hold on. Let me put the googly eyes on the top. What is this? Didn't use it. Okay, now we do our classic. We blur little bits until like this eye is a little bit more blurry. All the details are blended together a little bit. I think about close to 2 should be good. Then we resharpen that. And now let's see what we do with the colors. Red shadows looks good. So we can make the highlights a complementary color, this light blue. And this like red and cyan complementary colors, it's not a combination I love very much. Even though they're complementary, they don't mesh together as well for me. Most of the time. Been planning to make snakes real. Maybe. Who knows what goes on in this little head. Oh, hi Bean. Did I startle you? Can Bean do that? Of course Bean can do that. He can do anything he wants to. He's so smart. He recently learned to jump. Like, this is how smart he is. If he can learn how to jump, he can literally do anything. The chat break? No, I can read you. Broke on your end? Oh, weird. I can see you all right from here. Okay, we got a nicer color, a little bit of blue on the background. Now we can go to the color mixer, and that's where I decide what the hell do I do with the yellows. The yellows being these plants in the background. Because I think they mostly detract from the color scheme, actually. The oranges are there too, like a little bit, but I don't know. What do I do with them? I think I can mostly desaturate them. That would... I think that helps the color scheme quite a bit, removing those yellows, or softening them at least. Before and after. I'm liking this. Try lens blur here. The background is already a little bit blurry, but I want to see if like adding more blur to that would be good or not. It doesn't change that much to me. It's making my computer think a lot though. You can see the temperature is rising. No, let's not go with lens blur. Also, I think making the oranges darker can help the contrast here as well. We can see the axe very well now. I mean, not that we couldn't see it very well before, but now it's just even clearer, I'd say. Perhaps Bean thinks the concept of snakes are cool and wants to make them a reality. Could be. It's dangerous, Bean. You know, snakes are supposedly venomous. Some of them. You want to put that into reality, Bean? He's not saying anything. We never know. Kind of ended up with a really bleak scene. I think maybe in part because of the making the grass in the background kind of desaturated. Let me grab this, thank you. Oh, where are you going, Bean? Back to bed. Back to bed it is. Let's go to camera 1. Here you go. I say that as if I had several bean cams. I just have the one. Bean has a lot of fun with his tail already and would like to play with a separate one. Hey, come on, I have toys for that. You don't need animals. You don't need animals to serve as toys. Hey, Jordy. This is just for fun and also for a game I'm working on. Kind of both. I do kind of like it that, you know, the pictures become pretty desaturated, but it just makes the reds that much more striking, right? So maybe I'll go to the color mixer. And I'll pump up the red saturation. Don't know what to do about the red's luminance. It doesn't change that much since most of the reds are already pretty dark. Thank you for the follow, Jordy. Okay, so without the color grading, it looks like this. With it, it looks like that. So highlights seem to be doing quite the work here. In the midtones. So a little bit of green that I added on the midtones. Does a nice bit of contrast. I kind of want to try other colors. Since the last update, these little circles have been so laggy. Like, you'll just move them a touch and then suddenly they'll go super far away. Like, they don't respawn in real time. Thank you, Photoshop, for making your performance worse. Well, shoehorning AI into bullshit, like... very least you could do is not make your features get worse over time. Might be a lot to ask, I don't know. Thanks, Adobe. Really cool. Didn't add my grain. What would I do without my grain? How about this? Compared to before, we kind of changed it, didn't we? I really like this color scheme, though. It's pretty dreary, but I think that's kind of what you gotta go for something like this. gonna do a couple of little corrections. I can do them on top, or I can just draw them now and then add them below the filters. I'm gonna make this side of the tree, you know, this part of the tree clear, because right now it's kind of blending in with the background, and it kind of feels like there's a floating splatter. So I want to make the edge darker. There we go. Just better silhouette there. This particular island, yeah, I do agree with the vibe of this particular island is a lot greener. But this picture with the colors, that's not going to go for the game. The game is going to have black and white pictures everywhere because it's set in the early 20th century. So we're just going to have this, and the color is not going to matter as much. Like, I can keep the edits and the grain and stuff that I've added here, but I might actually just do a separate edit of everything without the, like, for the black and white version, a separate filter. Okay, I want the blood stains on here to be darker so we can see them better. Maybe not that dark though. Just a little. Yeah. Maybe a little bit of brightness on the ground to counteract the vignettes that I added. Just so that the red puddle can stand out a bit more. And let's crop a little bit of the top out. Don't know why. Just feel like it. Sometimes one just feels like it. Let's give that a second. It needs to reload a bunch of filters and stuff, I guess. There it is. It's doing it. Oh well, I'll drink some water. Hydrate, everybody. Always good. Photoshop? Are you okay? Well, crossing my fingers that it hasn't crashed. It seems kind of stopped there. We'll give it a few moments. Remember to save, too late for that. Yay. It should unlock at some point. Hopefully. Let's let me drag this window though, so it's really thinking. Or like fully dead, but I'll just sell the animation play a little bit. It's not that my computer is struggling. Because I'm looking at because if the computer was struggling, the CPU temperatures would go up. My CPU temperature is currently 50, which is like regular working temperature for while I'm working on Photoshop. Fans are not even worrying. So it's thinking of ways to implement AI. Something it would do. Oh. The circle is moving. Yes, it did it. It did it. I knew you could do it, Photoshop. That really struggled. Oh my god. Let me close this, because I didn't use it. And let's save that. Just for that little bit of crop. This is what all it did. That's all it did. I don't even know why I wanted to crop that. I just felt like it. Sometimes that's how that's all you need, but oh boy. Anyway, let's remove pictures we haven't used. It's not even that big of a document. That's a funny thing. It is currently 1.3 gigabytes big. 59 layers. Like yesterday's document was much bigger. For some reason though, it has decided to struggle. Okay, we have removed everything unnecessary from this document. It should be lighter now. Okay, and let me see. If I put in the soft light below, will it change a lot? Photoshop, don't stay thinking like this. I think Photoshop might be struggling for a different reason. Don't even know what's up with it. Memory leak? I haven't had a memory leak in this computer yet, but it used to happen on the old one sometimes. Let's see. Photoshop, what are you using? It is using a decent amount of memory, probably more than it should. Yeah. Let me close Photoshop and reopen it, because I think it might be a memory thing. First, let me see. Does this change a lot? Honestly, no, it's pretty much good. So I'll just implement the soft light below like this. Save this document. Give me a second. I'll put my camera on as I close Photoshop. Wait a second for it to fully close. So it disappears from the task manager. Okay, it should be up. And now I will go to, where did I even save this? Dreadfarer. Artifacts. Tree. Yes, there it is. I should probably move this to the desktop. Who can afford to close Photoshop right now? Quick, who got the points? Okay. There we go. Photoshop is back. And hopefully won't do this kind of shit again. Let's hope. Let me actually do a thing. Let me copy the smart filters over. And let's see if it struggles again. No, it didn't. Okay. We're good. It was probably a memory leak. Something that happens, I don't know how exactly, but Photoshop starts using more and more of your RAM. And it just kind of gets stuck in a loop of trying to do something, I guess. And it just starts using your RAM more and more and more and more. And it's kind of a positive feedback loop. So it'll just keep going and growing and growing until your computer is struggling to do like basic tasks with Photoshop. And the only option is to close it and turn it and open it again. And yeah, I guess I had seen that less since I got my new computer, because my new computer has double the RAM. So it just takes longer for a memory leak to show up or to start appearing. I assume it's that. Otherwise, I don't know what it could be. me check like Photoshop's RAM use right now. Yeah. Currently my RAM use just went from like 70 something to 30. So that was definitely memory leak. That's been a problem with Photoshop for years, by the way. That's an old classic Photoshop problem that I've never fixed. Thanks Adobe again. Redeem close Photoshop without saving for 100,000 points. Okay, so we're gonna do a black and white version of this. Yeah, we can definitely confirm it was one from the task manager view of it. Okay, so we fully desaturate. Does the color mixer work if you have it desaturated? Huh, guess not. That I don't love. Because I did like the color mixing I did. I also made the weeds in the back wider. So maybe what I do is do a color mix, then desaturate, turn it black and whites. And then just kind of edit things below it. Now we don't care much about the color anymore, but we do care, for example, about the luminance of these weeds. And I kind of wanted them to blend into the background. I don't care that much about the weeds. So maybe this will look good when we black and white. No, it kind of looks like a blob. Yeah. But I will still reduce the luminance a little bit. Just patch it with duct tape. This fast computer stuff is stupid. Memory leaking out of a computer. How would you represent that? It just JPEGs the area around it. I saw I saw someone do this already, and it made me angry because it's something I wanted to do as well. It was someone saying like, "Oh, I dropped my glass of JPEG." Let me see if I can find that. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Here. I spilled my fucking JPEG compression. I like that a lot. But yeah. Jasmine on Twitter took it. They took my idea. My idea that I had in my head and that I never talked about. But I swear I had it. Okay, let's slightly darken the weeds in the background. And hit OK here. Wait, maybe instead of hue saturation, which only creates, like it only just makes it black and white without any filters to it. Just the black and white layer lets you do a lot more. Because it lets you change each color. So you can say Reds are really dark, which I think I want to make the reds darker. The yellows can stay there. It's not a lot of greens. It can be wider though. Cyans just makes the background whiter, which I think will be good. Magentas also affect the blood a little bit, interesting enough. Oh, wait. Okay, I was just painting on the mask. I was like, why is red coming back? Can add a little bit of tint too. I think I will make it really subtle if I do. It's like maybe a little bit of red tints. It's not something common in like sepia tones, but they do sometimes get a bit orange. You get a little bit of reddish tints. So I don't know. That's nice. Don't make me find a commission slot. C4 actually, if you want to get commission slots, I am like stealth opening commissions for to help pay for all the moving stuff. I'm gonna have to get furniture over there and stuff, and generally, God, the moving the rent has been horrible because to get into the new apartment we had to pay 3 months of rent. One is the first month, the second is the deposit, and the third is for the realtors. So we had to pay 3 months of rent in a row, and the rent is 40% more expensive than the current one we're paying. So it has been ouch, and it's hurt. We still haven't paid 2/3 of that, but you know, it's already like, as in my brain, it's already like I've paid it. So yeah, if you guys want to get stealth commission slots, DM me on Discord and tell me your idea, and I could give you one. You can do it in your own style. Yeah, the glass of JPEG thing, if I did it, like, I think the way that one's done is pretty basic. It's just like, oh, it's just like some JPEG effects over wood. I would do it in a more interesting way where it's like spilled over something, or, you know, it's not necessarily a spill. It's something that creates a JPEG effect in real life, right? But it would be something more interesting than just like wood. Bean, would you like to get JPEG'd? That would be a fun one for the Bean account too. Oh shit, he's JPEGing it again. So your cousin was sleeping next to you. You heard a creepy scratchy noise in the dark. It's summer, so I thought it was a bug skittering. Nope, turns out your cousin scratching your chest in her sleep. Is Lilith's cousin here today? Your fingerprints JPEG'd. You could commit so many crimes. No, because you would be the only person with a JPEG fingerprint. It would be even easier to find you. I would not recommend committing crimes in that state. He's sleeping next to you. Oh, hi. Well, not hi, but hi when you wake up. Whoa, look at that. Funky. to make the puddle clearer. So I'm trying to here below the black and white version, which I'm just gonna call this black and white. So we have the color and the black and white. Imagine getting your face JPEG. I would love it. I think I would pull it off. It'd look beautiful JPEG'd. 24 seconds delayed. Damn. Okay. Oh yeah, that helps. That helps quite a bit. Okay, the contrast is good now for the black and white version. Oh, this little gradient map is pretty nice to add some tint to photos. Nice. Now I can add dust and scratches, which won't be too visible because these are like white pieces of dust over a mostly bright image. Imagine having your joints JPEG'd and needing mobility assistance because of the low res joint pain. You know? And your joints. You got like the surface of the joints, right? Two bones. And when they get JPEGs, it just becomes like this. Imagine how much that would hurt. They don't slide anymore. That would be horrible. I never considered what low-res people would have to deal with in terms of their joints. If your teeth got JPEG, could you still chew? Like, teeth wouldn't be as affected because their surfaces, you know, they're not interacting as much with stuff, but they would feel very spiky and probably scratch your tongue a lot. Swallowing would hurt. Oh god. Ah, no. There we go. Oh, the JPEG jaw, yeah. JPEG teeth would chip easily, they would. They totally would. But yeah, I didn't consider what yeah, the TMJ, that's for those I don't know, that's this joint here. The one that lets you chew. it's a really special joint, and that's why it gets fucked up for a lot of people. Because and you can literally touch this because it's so close to the so close to the surface. So you can do this and put your fingers right here, and you can feel how, you know, you got the upper part of the joints, and this is the jawbone goes here, right? When it opens, it first, let me try to simulate this in Photoshop. It first does this, but then it can't move anymore. So if you want to, like, up to this point, it just does a normal turn, right? But when you open it more than this, it to turn more, it has to be pushed, kind of collides here, so it has to be pushed forward. So the joint actually does this. It gets disjointed to be able to let you open your jaw even more. And you can touch this every time you open your jaw more than this. You can feel literally the bones slide out of the sockets. Isn't that wild? Isn't that such a weird mechanical thing that seems like over-designed and prone easy to break instead of making a longer joint? Well, that's what we got, because nature is not well designed. It's just designed, you know, however it can. So that's what you're learning in today's block tree edits. So yeah, if that got JPEG'd and all the little edges got turned into little squares, into little low-res squares, that would hurt like a bitch. So kids, don't get JPEG'd. Get some more damage on this photo. JPEG fingernails, which catch on soft gloss. That is true. You're thinking of everything. Okay, where did I have these resources? I think it's grunge. Yeah. These ones are great. I think I've used this one quite a bit already, so let me use a different one. This, maybe? Yeah. Okay, so I turn this into a high-pass texture. Avoid JPEG leaks, yeah. I would even brush JPEG hair. I would just clot into masses. It would just be like one piece of hair. Or blend, or if you got like a small bit of hair when you get JPEG'd here, it would just blend into your skin, so it would just turn into a splotch. Big stretch. Bean only does big stretches. he's so good. Like you can shake him around, do anything, and he doesn't complain ever. He starts purring. Like, you start shaking his legs around and he'll start purring. See, now he's going to ask for more cuddles. Hello, little man. Hello. He's purring. He's too much of a good bean. Hello. Oh, you're so sleepy. Yes, you are. Are you perhaps the sleepiest man alive? Yes, you are. A kiss. Thank you. Thank you. JPEG cancer spread faster or slower? I don't know. I don't know. Good question. You'd have to go into the JPEG cells and see how they act differently, how their metabolism works. That seems like it would be a whole field of study. A JPEGologist would study that. Look at his tail. Zoop. Zoop. Hello. Hello, yes. He loves doing the little headbutts to call your attention. Yeah. Oh, you're showing chat your ass? Whoa, just headbutted my notebook. Okay. All right. You can stop the music, sure. Sure, man. You can stop the music. God, I got bean hairs in my mustache again. Patooey. The one that spreads like a spider web would spread way slower, yeah. That's... I would guess that too. Okay. So I've called this bloodbark tree, but I really like the veins of the earth as well. I think maybe bloodbark tree is its name in the real worlds. I just saved it differently, okay. Maybe bloodbark tree is its name in the real world, and veins of the earth is its name in Dreadfarer, which has more of a fantastical tone. Okay, this we need to save as bloodbark tree, black and white. There it is. You'd go deaf if the hairs in your cochlea got JPEG'd. Oh my god, yeah. You better hope the JPEGification doesn't reach your inner ear. Or the back of your eyes, because you'd probably go blind as well, or your vision would become JPEG'd. If your brain got JPEGs, oh my god, you'd start thinking your thoughts would become simpler and simpler and more compressed until your language became the most compressed version of itself. So you'd only speak using consonant sounds. And only the smallest, most necessary words. I, food, eat. That's terminal JPEGification, though. I like this. We should do this someday. We should do JPEGification as a... I'm gonna note that down. As a someday idea. Where's my pencil? It's behind Bean. Bean, don't get any ideas and start attacking my pencil. Thank you. I think I already got JPEGification noted down somewhere in my ideas folder. But just in case. I will write it down here. What would the world smell like with JPEG nodes? Oh boy. Good question. Good question. I think just smells would get simpler and simpler. Till you only got like a handful of different smells you can get. They'll kind of blend together. A cousin to the fractal, yeah. You'd listen to highly compressed MP3 sounds, yeah. JPEG fingernails probably give the best back scratches. I feel like they would hurt. Right? Like if you got a not smooth fingernail. Hello, Bean. You wanna check out my fingernails? Look. Oh, he's saying hi to the mic. You going? Are you leaving? Oh. Go ahead, little man. Hurts so good, you mean? I mean, if you like that in back scratches. If you like that, they hurt. Yeah, your voice gets compressed. I like that. That's fun. That's fun. It would be like an easy edit to make because it's just doing JPEG compression to things, to specific parts of an image, and then just like figuring out the edge of the JPEG compression. So it would be fairly simple in that regard. I don't know. Could be pretty doable. Could even be done on video, I bet. If the subject is like fairly easily isolated from its background, so you can key it out and stuff. Because it would be fun to have like the JPEG person speak, and they speak in like MP3 compression. That would be fun. Maybe a bit ambitious, but fun. What you doing, B? No, he's just scratching his little toy. Here, I heard sound back there, and I thought he was throwing the postcards to the ground again. Okay, but I would say we're done with this. But it is quite late. It's been live for 4 hours, so we don't have time for a second edit today. Maybe if I had started a bit earlier. But for the next... Oh! I said it and he did it. Little bastard. No. Shh. You did 2 at once there. You did a shockwave. Yeah. Okay, Bean. Look, you got a toy right here. Get distracted with it. Yeah, for the next... There we go. I distracted him. For the next Dreadfarer stream, I'm thinking of doing an area called the Buried Colossus. So this is going to be an area in the... Hold on. In the Lazarak Island, which is kind of the burned volcanic hellscape. So a lot of stuff there. The whole idea in this island that there used to be like a super flourishing civilization, and recently, we don't know how long ago, but in the recent times, they got completely buried under a bunch of enormous volcanic explosions, or eruptions, sorry, so that all their cities, all their monuments are all buried either under rivers of dried lava, or just mountains of ash. Everything's kind of like Pompeii a little bit, it's like under meters and meters of ash. So a lot of stuff, a lot of the areas and the artifacts you find there are related to that, to this old civilization that's buried. And yeah, one of the areas is a buried colossus, which is inspired by the Colossus of Rhodes. There's like legendary monuments that used to exist in some form, but definitely got like mythologized as a huge statue. But probably wasn't that huge. It was probably like just a pretty big statue, and that then just through word of mouth got turned into this enormous thing. But yeah, the whole idea is that there's an enormous statue and it's mostly buried like just the head of it, or the bean. Do not get the postcards. Just like the top of it pops out from like a mountain of ash. Thought that was a cool area. So we can do something like that by using like, you know, the area is like heavily based in Pompeii, so using some like Roman statues or something as a base and adding something like weird or cool to them. We can have that statue of the buried Colossus. I think that's going to be next week, but that's going to depend on the moving part of things. Blinking would be so sharp with JPEG eyelashes. Ooh, yeah. I hate that. Hello, Bean. There we go. Come over, come over, come over. There you go. I'm trying to distract him from getting more postcards. But yeah, I think that's gonna be the thing I do next on stream for Dreadfairer, because I'm excited for that one. I think it could be a cool area. And I've hardly done stuff from Lazarak on stream yet, so that's definitely something I would like to do. But tomorrow, if all goes well, depending on the moving situation, once again, I've said it last stream, but let me kind of get you up to speed in case you didn't see it. This week I'm moving. It's probably going to be during the weekend, and then during early next week, that's probably going to be the timeline for moving. But we might start moving things like once the contract is paid, we get the keys for the new place. We're going to start moving like as soon as possible, at least like a few things just to lighten the load. So that's going to be a whole process. I got to remove all these things on the walls. I tried removing a little bit of that one, like the lower part of that one yesterday, and it does lift up the some of the paint on the wall. So I'm gonna have to paint this room, or either that or find someone who paints it, but it's gonna be cheaper if I do. So I'm gonna paint this room before going, just so that the owners can find the place in the same state that they left it. And obviously I don't want to leave them with a room that is full of chipped paint. Wouldn't be too nice. But yeah, that's gonna be a whole process. Then when I get there, when we do like finally move in, have everything up there, we have a bed, all that stuff, and I moved my workstation there, which is, I'm gonna try for that to be one of the last things we move, so that I can keep working here, I can keep streaming. When we move that, then we're gonna have to get internet in the new place, so we're gonna have to call for a technician to set up the router, all that stuff. So depending on how long that takes, there's gonna be a time without streams, but that's probably gonna be early next week, might be the entirety of next week. I don't know. I will let you know as soon as I'm able to. I will let you know on the Discord, of course. But unless something catastrophic happens or we start moving in really early, tomorrow there will be a stream around the same hour today, hopefully a little earlier, and we're gonna work on the Fractal series for once. Been excited to work a little bit more on it, and we're gonna do some mega structures, or one. I don't know how much we'll have time for. I do want to do 2 fractal mega structure pictures, but we'll see. It's gonna depend on the time we have. It's gonna depend on the complexity of it and stuff, but we'll see. That's gonna be fun though. Some fractal mega structures. So yeah, that's what's in line for tomorrow. I hope you all are excited to see some more fractals. I know I am. But yeah, that's going to be all for today, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have an amazing time zone.